Alright. Yo, what's up, guys? My name's Jim Gray. Welcome to the stream. I have no idea what this music is, because I just pulled up a random, like, atmospheric video game music playlist. I doubt I've heard probably any of these, because these are, like, all, like, GameCube and what the fuck was it called? It was after the Game Boy SP. What was it? Oh, DSi, or the DS. Yeah, that's what it was, the DS. Oh, damn it, I forgot to run an ad, too, before I started. Damn it, Twitch. Man, fuck. Man, I've been meaning to do it. I've had so much free time recently, because it's summer, and I work a week on and a week off at my job. Let me swap over to the game. I had so much time, and I've been meaning to actually... I'm not playing on this character. This is my Deathless Guam, but I'm not playing on it today. I've had so much free time. I've been meaning to set up streaming on either YouTube or Kick. And I'm kind of leaning more towards Kick now. Partly because it's so similar to Twitch. Because, man, I don't... Twitch is just... I love Twitch. It's just... It's always... It's kind of like YouTube. It's always been my home. That's what I've always just been on. But, man, they are... The people who run Twitch are just... Kind of dumb. Well, hey, these have to be bots right here, right? Maybe? They look like bots. Turn down for what? Subs McGee season? This has got to be like one guy setting up like a bot team or something. That's what that has to be. But yeah, I'm gonna be see how far I get. I don't know, man. Whoa, what? Why is Toolbox drawing the mini map over the regular map? I am on the newest version 7.7. And they have added a couple things, but I didn't really care that much to memorize them. Maybe setting up leeching accounts. If he sold some dungeons 8 times in a dungeon chest for himself, yeah, that's definitely something that I've heard, other general people talk about. And I've thought about that. Like, I've done that with an extra 1 or 2 accounts before. But even just an extra 1 or 2 accounts is too much trouble. I'm just like, ah, shit, I don't want to do it, man. There's too many accounts. 1 or 2 extra accounts? Nah. When minimap... High-Giller's High-Giller's Compass when minimap is visible? That would... Oh. Okay, I guess that's for people who use the normal toolbox minimap. But why is it now showing... Okay, it's showing, but it's not actually... Yeah, it's not actually there, but it's just displaying. It's not effective. I don't know. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I know on my system, man, I've been having lots of issues with Toolbox. Well, mainly just one issue, and that's crashing the game. But it's been happening a lot, and I've kind of figured out how to combat it. I don't think it's Toolbox's issue. I think it's probably my system with the version of Wine I'm using. Because I play on Linux. I don't use play on Linux. I use Lutris to run Wine, but yeah, I think it's just my combination of system and stuff. But I figured I have to launch Toolbox when I'm at the character select screen, and then I have to log on to my Deathless Guam. Well, I have to log on to a character in minimally populated town. But yeah, today gonna be seeing how far I get with the Vanquish train. And why is, wow, yeah, something weird happened with Toolbox, because I don't have the things up in the top left, like show all uncovered or undiscovered area or change to hard mode buttons. I don't have those for some reason. Which is a little odd. It's like they might have accidentally broken something in this newest version. Also, how is the how's the audio levels? Is everything okie dokie? Yeah, and I've also been having an issue. I don't know if you can. Yeah, you can definitely see the stutter. But whenever I right click, oh man, my game just becomes super choppy. Oof, yeah. It's only when I right click, so it's not the biggest issue. And I'm actually going to be playing on controller today. Max pain mode. Oh, like the bullet time or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing on controller today. I gotta actually pull up my. There we go. Yeah. So I have a controller config. That works great with the game. It's a 3-layer controller config. And it's this. Hearsay, I know, yeah. So this is the controller config I'm going to be using. I think the official Steam controller config has been released by ArenaNet in the devs. I think. I don't know, but I think they would have released it by now because it's been a while since I heard about it. But I made this like 2 or 3 years ago, and I think they might have just copied mine because I think it's really similar from what I saw. But I really like mine, and it works really well. Like it's really natural. Oof, almost forgot my mute hotkey. Man, yeah, it's been a while since I streamed last. I don't even remember what did I think it was during the anniversary was the last time I streamed. And since then I haven't really gotten much. Actually, yesterday I got one of the Black Hawk's Lusts. And it was actually 1550. But it's Q10, but I mean, yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah, I'm gonna be starting from Temple of Ages, trying to Vanquish Train. I'm gonna skip Black Curtain and just go straight to the Cursed Lands. Cursed Lands. And then Nebo Terrace, North Kryta. I think that was oh, that's right. I was doing War in Kryta and I was like, oh, I'll just finish vanquishing this area. Griffin's Mouth, Thildramore Bowl. Actually, I think I have done most of the mapping. Actually, I have done all mapping in the areas I'll be vanquishing. Except for Ascalon Foothills, but that's really quick. I think the music is just a little loud. Oh wait, that's right. I can just turn the volume down on my taskbar. That is so nice. Man, Linux sometimes is great. But yeah, it's been several years since I've done this. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna run to Kaining real quick and grab an extra. I didn't crash, did I? Oof, man, this. Actually, this VOD. Ooh. I may not play this music. Because the VOD's gonna get absolutely nuked on YouTube. So yeah, I mean, I pulled up some Skyrim music. Yeah. I was gonna get. I need to get a extra ID kit. It's still a little loud. I don't know. Actually, yeah, I think I was saving a bunch of these runes for my alt account. Salvage. Jade Brotherhood Guild capes. I don't need those. Yeah, I need to make some inventory and grab a mercantile. I'll just take all my mercantiles. Boom, boom. Yeah. Ooh, it's still a little loud. There we go. Alright, I think I'm ready. And I'm definitely gonna do this solo because it's been, God, I don't know how many Guams. Probably 5 or actually probably more than that. Probably like 7 or 8 Guams since I did this. A train from Temple of Ages into Ascalon. Actually, it's probably been more than that. I think I've only done this 1 or 2 times. I think I did this on the Monk, and I did this on the Ranger, I think, which was my second Guam. And then after that, I was like, I ain't doing that shit ever again. And so after that, on the next like 2 or 3 Guams, I started from Yak's Bend and did all of Ascalon from Yak's Bend. Because having a party of 6 in Ascalon, it's really not that much slower than having a party of 8. And then, you know, there's almost no commitment because you just walk down here through one area. I would have gladly came along if it wasn't already 1 a.m. Yeah. Let's see. How many areas do I think I'm going to get? I think I'll probably make it to Ascalon. I bet I'll make it to Dieza Lowlands and I'll be like, oh fuck, what have I done? And in the past, I've gone up through Flame Temple Corridor and did Dragon's Gullet. And then at that point, I was like, I'm done. I'm not going to go back through to do the rest. You can stop at Traveler Regret from there with the group. Yeah. Yak's Bend, yeah. Yeah, actually, I think that might... If I feel like continuing into Ascalon, I'll keep going, but if not, yeah, definitely just taking a break, hopping off, and restarting from Yak's Bend. I have left the game running overnight. Yeah, like back in the day, like 10 years ago. I just sat in like one of these areas. I think it was where's the portal for the breach? It's like right there, I think. Yeah, I AFK'd like right here overnight one night and then came back and did the rest. Watcha, let's go. I think I'm ready. I'm not gonna use cons, so I think I'm gonna put them up. Let me make sure I got the right team set up. Yeah. Okay. Hunter's Ales. I don't think I need. Were those from the anniversary? Yeah, they were. Whatcha? My first time was back when we were limited to 3 heroes. Yeah, I got M8 and we planned a day for it. Splitting to chase patrols in Ascalon. I know. Oh yeah, there's I think there's a couple Grawl like down here that just run like crazy. And then I think there's more Grawl down here that just run around in circles. They don't move too much in this area. This area has like some the chitin things. I forget what they're called. The devours. Yeah, there's some devours that will only pop up like at the edge of your compass after you think you're done with them. They'll pop up and you won't even notice it. Are there? Yeah, I think there's like a couple. Yeah, there's a couple Hydra groups that have like a large patrol, but I've never missed anything in Dragon's Gullet. I think there's some char groups in the Breach that are annoying. And then Eastern Frontier, it's mostly down here in the bottom right with the Devours. And yeah, I think it's mostly the Grawl down here that run around in circles all over the place. Pretty much always have to run it once clockwise and counterclockwise. Yeah, you have to like reverse back because it's like, wait, was I just following him right outside of my compass range? I do need to. I think I can check just by walking out, but I don't want any of like the wanted quests or whatever they're called. Oh, that's right, I'm playing on controller, I forgot. Shit, man, playing controller on Guild Wars, mostly just for Vanquishes. For Vanquishes, oh, it is so nice. It is so chill. I can just lean back, watch some YouTube on the side. Let's see. Yeah, I think this. Oh, what is this frame rate? Yeah, I also haven't figured out how to unlock my frame rate by playing through UMod. Like, I know how to unlock the frame rate. You just add the like the EXE argument thing. What's my volume at? 65, that's right. Oh. I'm being lazy here and trying not to, Alright, I'm playing on controller now. If I ever needed to take like B-roll footage for like a YouTube video or something, man, controller's awesome because the way you can just slowly pan the screen is so nice. Ooh, I'm noticing some flashing or something. Also, is for some reason my stream preview, it looks like the vibrance and the tint is different than what I'm seeing on my main screen. But yeah, normally I don't do Vanquisher on Guams. Like this is the first character for like 6 Guams that I'll have done Vanquisher on. Damn, somebody's lagging behind. And I kind of started it on this character because I'm like, I don't know, I didn't want to like waste time, but I wanted to kind of like sit back, chill, do something time consuming in the game. And on Paragon with Heroic Refrain, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, it's pretty chill. I think that's... Damn, yeah, I've gotten pretty good with my controller setup. I can, like, target myself and bip and everything. Repair wasn't intended to go on, but I started doing it for the same reason. Yeah. And I kind of missed just, you know, walking around these areas, too. Like, yeah, you got to do it for, what was target self? That was target self, okay. I gotta remember to cast Heroic Refrain on me 3 times instead of 2. The brainless mode when I just want to chill, exactly. Yeah, that's like exactly why I'm doing it. Let's see, what is today's station? A gate too far. And Mage's Stones, okay. Are they up there? They are up there. But yeah, I started a couple years ago. I think I had just bought like a PS5 controller just to play like Steam games with. Cause the version of Linux I'm on, in order to get like PS3 controllers wirelessly, like my favorite controller of all time is like the PS1 through 3. But in order to get those working on my version of Linux, I have to use like a dedicated Bluetooth receiver that I then like modify with different drivers, like separately from like another Bluetooth receiver. But I didn't set that up, so I'm like, okay, I'll just get a PS5 controller. And man, the PS5 controllers just aren't. They're not great. They're just bulky and big. Like, I don't have small hands. But man, the PS1 through 4 controllers were just better than the PS5, just for the fact that they were smaller and they were lighter. Oh, I gotta get Heroic Refrain up. So I bought a PS5 controller. It feels super high quality, but man, it's just bulky and like my hands get tired. Oh, Chaos Storm, get out. Yeah, when I run Chaos Storm, everybody loses their mind. Yeah, I swear, I can't catch it, but my... Oh, there it was. My preview for the stream is like, the brightness on it is going up and down for some reason. Let's go back the other way. Bray never got past GameCube controller. I never had a GameCube. I always had friends that had GameCubes. And N64s. And every time I would go to their house, I'm just like, what the fuck is this thing? I'm like, how are you supposed to use this? It's mostly just the N64. The GameCube controller was fine. But the N64 controller with the fucking the it was shaped like a jet. Like it had 2 arms and like a big, you know, it had like a fucking a dingle dangle attached to it. I'm like, what do I do with this thing in the middle? Do you Heroic Refrain your summons at all? Like summon stones? I had to ask how to handle it at the shop back then. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was just like, what is this? How do I play games with this? I think the only game that like I actually played with the N64 controller was the James Bond game, the GoldenEye. Yeah, we can go kill this one and then go the other way. But yeah, I started, I think Legionnaire gets all the same shouts as the rest of the party. Like, he definitely gets, stand your ground, there's nothing to fear. Oh, shit. And to fall back. So I'm like, yeah, maybe a Legionnaire could keep, Refrain on himself. Someone never got Legionnaire, and I can't next Reverie. I need the mini to, I mean, Legionnaire is so nice. Mostly just because you don't have to ever plan for it. Like, you just keep it in your inventory and you always have it no matter what. I'm definitely not as big of a fan for the Legionnaire Mini because they took my superpower away where I could crash people's games in Embark. When I summoned my Legionnaire, it would crash everybody in Embark. They took my superpower away. It's not a cash like the rest. Yeah. I could probably start crafting my own, but it's like, nah. Yeah, I got 2 Legionnaires. Well, partly because I think I can't really get anything else from the Reverie. Wait, what the hell? I love it. I love it when the game like lags out, and like we kill a group, and then all of a sudden somebody takes a hit from like a mob we just killed like 4 seconds ago. It's like, what the hell? Because I think the mini Legionnaire is a one-time thing. I think the Torment weapon is a one-time thing. I think it's the Hellhound, Balthazar Hound. And then it's the summon, and then maybe one other thing. I can't remember. I wonder if I'm looking at the map, if it'll turn. Nope, it won't. Okay. Huh. Alright. God, I remember one time I vanquished Talmark Wilderness. I think on the Mesmer. And whenever I would, like, I got Guam. Or no, I didn't get Guam. It was before I got Guam. Or finished Vanquisher. And I opened the map back up to check, and it was red. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck? I vanquished it that, like, 2 days ago. And then I closed the map, I opened it back up again, and it was gold. I gotta hope they're not one time only. My dumbass might have just thrown them because of the crash back then. Well, I mean, each thing is one time only, I believe. Except for the summon stone. For whatever reason, I don't know. Actually, you might be able to get more miniature Legionnaires. I know the Torment weapon is one time only. I'm so glad I already mapped this. I don't even remember mapping this. Yeah, okay, I don't have to go back through an area. I'm in the area I need to vanquish. That's just the tormented weapon. Someone understand that just devalue embraces you. Yeah, for some reason my dumbass got the tormented short bow first. Cause yeah, that was back when I think I got that when I was doing my Ranger Guam, my second Guam. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do Ranger next, so I need a bow. It's like short bows are so bad. Like I wish short bows had the same attack range as like wands and staves. But they don't. Like it's even closer. And I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, which bow is it that Susuke uses? Is that flat bow? Or is it horn bow? I can't remember. Is it? No, I don't think it's horn bow, because horn bow's attacks really slow, I think. Or maybe it's flat bow that's actually slow. Shit, I can't remember. One thing I always really, really disliked and never understood why they changed from the PlayStation, like the original PlayStation controllers. I never understood why they changed the shape of the thumbsticks. Cause just I don't. To me, the concave stick is just worse than like this weird dished dome shape that they changed to. Really? Oh yeah, that's that one that runs back and forth. No, guys, really? Man, I love it. Sometimes they just fucking lock on to mobs, and they're like, nope, not listening. Like, I won't even call them, and they'll just lock on and be like, yep, target acquired. But yeah, I always hated the shape of the PS4 and PS5 thumbsticks. So I finally found some thumbstick covers that turns it back into like a round dome. Like a convex dome. And oh my god, it feels so nice. Like one of my friends, her kids gave me like some of those FPS thumbstick extender things, and it's like, yeah, I used them for a while, probably like 6 or 7 months. Is it when I right? Nah, it's not when I right click that makes the stream freeze. I don't know. It's like when I look in certain directions, like the brightness of the stream changes. I'm pretty sure I removed... I had, like, a visual filter on, I think. Let me look. Filters... Yeah, I have a color correction, but it's off. I might just completely delete it. Because it still might be trying to, like, apply some weird correction or something. Yeah, since the anniversary, I still have not gotten. I've gotten maybe like one or two good of the profession or of the attribute mods. I have one on Norgu. I have one of the soul reaping wand mods on Norgu. That's the only like good hero one I've found. Man, okay. I think I got to stop the Skyrim music. I think I really got to stop it because it's making me want to play Skyrim. I actually played Skyrim. I set up like one of those uber modded mod packs a while back. God, it's probably been like 4 or 5 months now. Got maybe 10 to 15 soul reaping mods, like for wand, or just in general. Yeah, yeah. I've kind of gotten back into Guild Wars in the past week or two, but I definitely took a break after the anniversary, which typically I always do. In general, across all weapons, not wands, mostly. Okay, mostly OS. Like what do you mean? Damn it, OS, but. Oh, it's like whenever. Okay, do you see that? All right, look at the stream really quick. Do you see this? This. The brightness of the stream going up and down. Okay, I'll sit still. You see that? No? At least I'm... Oh! Yeah, it's like... Oh. Oh, that... Okay, do you see that? Like, I know it's stuttering, but the... Oh, actually, my main screen is... Oof. Alright, yeah, there's definitely... Alright, yeah, I think this is, an issue I gotta figure out. But yeah, there's definitely some stutter with, it's just Guild Wars. We just see the stuttering, okay. Yeah, I guess the stuttering and the brightness going up and down is part of the same issue. Go. I don't know, but I almost don't want to mess with it. Because, like, every time I go messing with how I launch the game through, like, wine and Lutrus and stuff, it always breaks my game. And I can't launch the game anymore. Oh, that's what I need. I need a mute hotkey. Let's see, what could... Oh, I didn't mean to cast that spell. Ivory bow, I really like those. I think I'll set that up in the next area. Like a mic mute hotkey on the controller. Yeah, they're back there. Okay. Hey, Zong, thanks for following. Hey, flashing tree. Nice. Please, guys, please remove my thank you. It's like I don't I don't mind burping out loud on stream or like sneezing or coughing. Like, but I know, like, whenever I'm watching somebody stream, I'm just like, God damn it, you could have muted. Is that a, yeah, that's another Nick item. Golly. Laboratory's half, oh, there's another Nick item. Oh my god, by the end of this, my inventory is just going to be full of Nick items. And they should have just copied, like, they should have copied BDO. Because in BDO, there's, like, these things called, storage and market maids, where you can summon outside of towns. Like, they're pay-to-win items. But you can put things in your storage from, like, remotely from outside of towns. Oh, I hadn't seen this boss here. Oh, hey, Dune. Golly, yeah, I haven't been over here in years. And or since I haven't had War and Cry stuff, so I forgot what boss was here. Yeah, nice to see you, Dune. Doing some Vanquish training on the Paragon with controller, because I'm an old man and I won't go get carpal tunnel surgery in my right hand, so. God, yeah, I gotta do that sometime, either this year or next year. I just guess I'm safe as I am. Gen X. Yeah, I played too many computer games. The mouse wrist is just, oof, it's bad. Like, I can do it and function fine, but that's definitely uncomfortable. What's with the boomer hate? What do you mean? I hate what I am. I have become what I hate. I'm just projecting, okay? Look at that one little bush. Like in the top left corner of the screen. It's just a bush up there on the side of the mountain. So it's more of an adverse effect to dinosaur thinking. People happy, depression stream. Wait, I don't... Oh, I do have people happy, that's right. Yeah, I just don't have... For some reason, I don't have my extensions on this pop-out version of my Twitch chat. Okay. Let me turn... There we go. Yeah, I'm not in Islandor, so I can turn my music volume up. Oh, that's weird. Look at the things moving on the mini-map. Maybe you can't see it, but... Yeah, there's definitely something broken about my toolbox. Because they had let's see, I think it was 7. Yeah, it was 7.5 that's been out for months. And then I think the day before yesterday they released 7.6, and then a couple hours later they released 7.7. And I think my 7.7 kind of borked a little bit because it's definitely not showing certain things. Oh, no, now I can draw while I'm in the map. Okay. Oh, well. Although the one thing that I'm not the biggest fan of with the PlayStation 4 controller, which is what I'm using right now, which is my... I actually like the design of the PlayStation 4 controller better than the PlayStation 3. But I love the original thumbsticks. But man, the battery on the PS4 controller sucks. And that might be why the PS5 controller weighs so much. Like, it probably weighs a third more than the PS4 controller. Alright. I think there's just like 1 or 2 groups left. And then in order for me to right-click, I hold down the left bumper. Which is, it sounds a little weird, you know, right-click, left bumper. But it ends up being a lot more ergonomically effective than doing it like right-click, right bumper. But the PS5 bumpers, man, those things are tight. Like, after like 2 or 3 areas, my my fingers will be sore. Control click, hard mode icon, left box tilt. How many enemies total? Oh, yeah. Like down here, yeah. Which is, wait, that must be from Toolbox 2. Your party has vanquished 142 foes, which is every foe in the area. I don't think that's part of the original game. Alright, Nick items. You know, I've been collecting Nick items so much, but I haven't done Nick in so long. 18 to 32? That's not a max hammer, right? The controller, never mind. Yeah. I think it puts it in team, right? Yeah. Yeah, just... I know it ranges every area. It takes roll of parchment when it runs in Dojin. Takes roll of parchment. Wait, what do you mean? Yeah, I know about the 1 kill Zendo Jun thing. What do you mean by it takes roll of parchment? Oh. Yeah, the materials for Nick. Yeah. See, I'll say something and completely forget what I, what I was just talking about. Okay. Oh, that's right. I was gonna set up. Let's see. I'll do it on layer 3. No. Okay, that's F6. No key. What about layer 2? TQ. No. F9V, F5B. Huh. What do I have free? No key, no key, no key, no key. Nokia. What about layer 2? No, I don't think I have anything on layer 2. Wait, what? Alt? L-O? Left Alt and O. What? What hotkey is Left Alt O? I don't even know. Okay, I do have to be careful with some of these because I think I have. Yeah, I have resign. I do have a resign key. Oh, I could use the guide key. Yeah, I'll use the guide key. Okay, I think that's my... No, that's not working. Okay. What was my system? Mute? No. No. I have a really weird display configuration. Was it hot? It wasn't hotkey. It was shortcuts. Auto volume. Mute microphone. Num plus... What? Really? Oh shit. I rebound it. Fuck. Okay, no, I can't do function. What do I do? Oh, no. Is there sign to common negation action next? No, I don't want to rebind. I think that, yeah, that's page up. Oh, that's print. I thought that was insert. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess I'll just figure that out later. Because for some reason I don't... Oh, that's why it's that. Because it's not on my main keyboard. I have it as this one, not, yeah, the normal one. There we go. Okay, yeah, I had it as the number dash, or the number pad dash, not the normal dash. Okay, which way? I think I'm gonna go down first, and then come back up. I know we just had the 20th anniversary. What are they gonna do for the 25th? You know, maybe they'll take submissions this time. They'll be like, all right, guys, we're kind of, you know, we're getting old and tired. We're out of ideas. What do we do? Kunifang and the PvP RMT minis? Yeah, I don't understand why they didn't add those. Because their reasoning was they wanted to add the ones that are unobtainable. But those are still unobtainable. Yeah, like Varish. Like, I had a Varish back in the day. And I'd love to get another one. And I feel like it would make more sense, you know, you complete Nightfall and get Varish. I feel like that makes way more sense. Technically are obtainable, just stupid. Well, they aren't. Well, technically you can still get new ones, yes. But it's locked behind a purchase. Like, technically it's still possible to get Ceratodons and Azurans, but... You know, you'd have to pay $5,000 to get a code. It's got banned. I only did real matches. PvP RMT minis. Yeah, I don't even know which ones those are. Like, the only RMT one I knew about was the fucking, the one you can get now. Conexai? Is that who it is? Oh shit, Legionnaire, I don't know. Don't you do it. Oh man, my mic doesn't reach far enough when I lean back all the way in my chair. Actually, it kind of does. I mean, the four from Zaishin... Ghost, Priest... Reaper... Oh, I didn't realize that's how you got those. Okay. Or Zaishin Strong Boxes, yeah. Like, are those still, like, obtainable? Like, you can get those, right? They technically are earnable, but Codex especially, you'll need an alt. The rest are very exclusive to Affiliate. Ah, okay. Hey, if they're still obtainable, like... Eh. I get that they're locked behind, like, you know, coordinated content that's controlled by a few degenerates, but... Damn it, glowing hearts. Yeah, what is it? It's just Wednesday. I have time to do next stuff, yeah. Ooh, yeah, it's roll of parchment. Okay, and Zenojun, nice. Yeah, that one's really easy. I'll do that one on all my alts, too. Mini Ghost Priest will cost you about 5... What? They're that much? What the fuck? I could have sworn they were like a year or two ago, they were like 50 hecto. Or not 50 hecto, but like... Actually, yeah, I thought they were like 50 hecto like a year or two ago. Shit, what the fuck? I don't know, maybe they'll just drip feed us. Like once a year, some stuff. Like, well, actually, they used to do that. They used to drip feed us stuff. Like from like 2015 to 2018 or 2020, somewhere around there. They were doing, you know, little updates like that. Okay, that's a Halls exclusive one. Okay. Mini Ghosts used to be 50. Oh, it was ARMS. That's right. Yeah, not Ectos. Yeah. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I really wanted one a couple years ago because you can target it with Toolbox and Shadow Step off of it. So they're actually kind of useful. I kind of wish they would do. I wish they would do something. Kind of like RuneScape does, like old school does, where they do like polls and stuff about, like, you know, which content they should add to the game. But yeah, I know there's no money to support that really, but just give me the ability to do it. I'll do it. I'll ruin the game. Yeah, the first thing I would add would be infinite ID and salvage kits as a reward drop from dungeons and like in-game chests, like Underworld Fissure Well and stuff, or Gods and Deep. It would be yeah, I'd have to make new art for it though, but it would be a green ID kit or a green salvage kit. Like, it wouldn't be a perfect salvage kit. It would be a superior. Some NCSoft executive bought up Guild Wars 3 recently. What do you mean bought up? I thought they were kind of in the beginning phases of like making Guild Wars 3. Oh, brought up. I thought you meant bought. I'm like, how does someone working for the company buy the IP? But yeah, I saw that, yeah. And I think it is way too early to even speculate on what kind of MMO it's going to be. I think I can skip that area over there because there's no mobs. Like, it's gonna have to be something that can bring in the money. Because I think only just recently in the past, like, within the past, like, 5 years, like, Guild Wars 2 wasn't making them any money. But I think that was partly because the only reason that happened, I think, was because everything else failed. It's so... Guild Wars 2, the people were like, well, I guess I'll just go back to Guild Wars 2. Alright, because they started working on Guild Wars 2 as Nightfall was already releasing. Yeah. Well, no. They were working on Eye of the North, which then partially became Eye of the North, and the other half split off to be Guild Wars 2. But actually, they were probably working on Eye of the North, you know, while they were releasing Nightfall 2. What are you doing, dog? Yeah. Dang, my dog. I had surgery, so I'm having to force her to stay inside. And she's like, she has fucking energy of like a crack addict on Mountain Dew. So she won't be still. Dog, okay. Oh, dog. Banged her head on the mic. But yeah, I think I think what Guild Wars 3 is right now as an idea probably won't even be what it is even close to when it releases. Dog, you are making some noise. Oh, there is a group over here. Oh, that's right. This is the... Yeah, okay. I thought I was coming in from that direction. Okay. Oh, shit. This would have been annoying to miss. Yeah, I don't know why I would cast that. I pressed the wrong button. I'm really not a fan of this change recently that Steven did, where he locked everybody's... Well, he didn't lock everybody's game. He set everybody's game to run at 90 FPS. And I think that was partly tied to, like, a different back-end change. And so everybody's game runs at 90 FPS now. Or up to 90 FPS. And that was to reduce, like, the weird teleportation that you got when you stood still for too long or watched a cutscene. Like, like, once you came back, you'd start walking around and you'd just be teleporting all over the place. Can't trust people who set up their game. No, you couldn't... I mean, yeah, that's right, because you couldn't trust me. Reddit was flooded with those posts. What, the one about, like, teleporting or the 90 FPS change? Which, like, I'm... On my system, I never had that bug, ever. Teleport issue with... Yeah. Or, the change was to fix the teleportation. Which I have no idea if it fixed it. Because I never had the bug, and I think that's partly because I'm on Linux, and so my game runs a little bit differently. Oh, you can't go that way. Okay. But yeah, I never had the bug, and I know now because I've run the game through UMod, I can't go past 90. Because like I can set UMod to run it 144, but then once it launches Guild Wars launches at 90. It's like, damn it, man, I can't. Which, I mean, 90 doesn't feel too bad, but I can tell the difference between that and, well, actually, I have a 160 hertz monitor, but I think I should go up here first. Maybe. I'm gonna kill this big group of bogs. And then go up that way. So I don't have to do much backtracking. But yeah, I know when I was on Windows, like, whew, yeah, I had that bug bad. And then I did... Yeah, I think his reasoning was he didn't want to force people to do the weird, I think it was like the Vulkan mod where you changed your DirectX calls to Vulkan on Windows, which Linux does natively. And so he didn't want to have to force people to run the game through Vulkan, through that mod. And so that was why he did the 90 FPS change. I feel the pain. I got back into HE in between farm sessions, and getting body block feels more common now? Really? Oh, damn. Okay, there's... That's been a while since I've been up in this... Oh, there's a boss up here? What the fuck? Wow, I hadn't been up in this area in years. I forgot this was here. Looks like this little hilly spot up here. A bog ranger. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I know for me, back in the day, let's see, was it... I remember Smiles was showing me how to, I think it was when he was showing a group of us how to do Susk. And I said, let's see, but there's the tanker and there's the gator, and I had to do tank. Because, like, he said that as a gator, it's better to have bad internet because it's easier to, like, gate glitch with bad internet. And I know for me, like, I've always had, like, fairly, like, I'm on fiber now, but my ping isn't great. Let's see what's my ping. It's probably around, yeah, 70. Like, that's okay. Like, used to, I was, like, 180 or above. And, like, back in the day, like, I could absolutely never gate glitch, ever. Or weapon swap. I would try to swap weapons, and it would just swap back. And I'd start attacking, and then it would swap, but then it would swap back again. And I would click it again, and then I was actually on it, but I wasn't. Man, I hated weapon swapping in this game. But yeah, I always had a lot tougher time gate glitching on bad internet. And I know people always are like, oh yeah, we want the people with bad internet to gate glitch. I'm like, what? I wasn't able to gate glitch until I got fiber. You know, the more I think about it, the more, or the less I am against a remaster for Guild Wars 1. And with Guild Wars 3 being announced that it's going to be, you know, beginning development sometime, I feel like they might, I don't know, I feel like they'll have to do something in between. Good lord, this is bright. Like, they'll have to do something in between, because it's still going to be 4, 5, 6 years before Guild Wars 3, you know, comes out, because they probably haven't even started developing it yet. They're probably just still in the idea phase. I think, like, you know, like one of those, side projects that they could do in between releases could be a Guild Wars 1 remaster. But I would want it to be a remaster like Diablo's, where you can turn it on and off on the fly. Oh, they could. Oh, actually, they could do it like like I know the Oblivion remaster was more than a remaster, where they used Unreal Engine to, like, you know, it still wasn't the original base game, but they had an Unreal Engine, like, filter over the game. If it doesn't come with porting your character's accounts on it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, if you can't turn it off on and off on the fly, like, if I couldn't still play this, I wouldn't want it. But yeah, if they released something like an Unreal Engine modification or something, because like what they did with Oblivion recently, where the remaster is basically done through Unreal Engine. It's like, yeah, that would be interesting to see for this game. Like, I would love to see what this game would look like remastered. But I don't know. Sometimes some things are better off left in the past, because like I've never played modern RuneScape, but seeing what they've done to that game, it's like, oh man, I can see why that game's dead. So yeah, maybe just leaving Guilders 1 in the past is a better idea. Cause like Oblivion did it well. Like, you know, I would definitely have done some different design choices. Like, I think some of the characters look like just fucking, like, soulless demons. Whereas, you know, they look like light, you know, full of life living characters. And now some of them just look like possessed demons. When they're supposed to just look like normal characters. It's like, they definitely could fuck it up. And definitely a reliance on Unreal Engine, I think, is a little scary. Man, I know that. Did you watch the tech demo for The Witcher 4? Like during the like the press release, it was like a press release thing through Unreal Engine, and not so much it was more like a preview for the game and not a trailer for the game. But it was an Unreal like tech demonstration and not like a, you know, a trailer. Man, Unreal Engine just, God, the things it can do are cool in theory and on paper. But man, I don't think people are competent enough to use Unreal Engine as a tool. I haven't, we're checking even if no interest in Witcher. If you've got no interest in The Witcher, nah. It's not really that big of a thing, or it wouldn't be that interesting, I don't think. But I don't know, like I was watching it and they were talking about all this tech stuff that they can do now. I swear I saw a mob up here that I passed. I don't know, maybe I didn't. But yeah, they kept showing stuff. And the moment they started talking about how they're targeting 60 FPS on consoles, I was like, oh no, there it is. The game's gonna run like absolute fucking garbage. Okay, I can't go that way. I have to go this way. Yeah, I heard 60 FPS on consoles, and they started showing stuff, how populated, like, the towns and stuff can be, where you can have, like, 300 NPCs in a town. And I'm just like, oh god, I can already see the frame drops. The dev part of me is screaming Unreal is just for shooting light particles everywhere, not make something optimized. Yeah, I think that's the problem, is it's such a wide-ranging tool. Like, the skill ceiling for development, like, the end result development for Unreal Engine is huge. But the problem is so many people get into it and develop, like, just these garbage-looking games that all look the same. I remember there was, there was all the early access slop games over the past few years. They all just looked the same. They all look identical. Like, the character models, the character movement, and, like, the worlds were all the same. Because it was just Unreal Engine slop. And I'm just like, oh no, please don't make your game in Unreal. Man, I hope this is the last group. I'm gonna be amazed if I see a gold helmet pop up. Oh, okay, I did it. Go. Okay, that's 3 areas. Griffin's Mouth is like a 10-minute one. Let's see, Dozersmore Bowl. That one's gonna be kind of annoying because we're starting from here. Shoot, yeah, I don't know which way to go for Dozersmore Bowl. I don't think you can cross right here. I think there's only that middle part right there in the middle. The middle part in the middle. That you can cross over. So I think I'd do this bit and then come back down and go over this way, come back, and then turn back around. Garbage. I drop those tomes. I don't need the tomes. But yeah, I've definitely slowed down these days on playing video games. And so, like, I'm not that excited anymore about new games coming out. But randomly, there will be, like, I don't know, like one or two little random games a year that come out, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. And then I no life that game for like a month. and that game for me, like a month or two ago, was Conquest Dark. That came out on Steam, and I put like it came out like in like super early access, like they have like super limited content. But like I no life it and maxed it out. I just really like games that have that that 90s computers, that 90s computer graphics visuals. Last time I had that was with Power World. Yeah, I wanted to get into Power World, but for me that game was really a game that I could only play with friends. Like I fucking loved Rocket League when it came out, and I played that game for a couple years with one of my buddies. Who actually I got into Guild Wars 1 back in the day. We played Rocket League together for like 1,000 hours. But then he quit playing. He started a family. Couldn't play video games anymore. And so I haven't been on Rocket League in years, even though I love that game. But I can only play it with people. And to me, Power World was really one of those games. Like, I love Pokemon, I don't love all Pokemon games. I just I like Pokemon in general. And so I really wanted to try it, but I had nobody to play it with. I skipped 90% of the game, stole from it, so it was concentration of everything I missed on the game. Oh. Yeah, I didn't care that it, stole stuff from Pokemon. Even, on paper they didn't, but I mean it was obvious that they did. Yeah, okay. And I thought it was bullshit that what's the company that owns Pokemon? Or I guess it's the Pokemon Company. Or was it Niantic or whatever? I can't remember. How they won their recent lawsuits against Palworld, which I thought were complete bullshit. And like one of the things that they won against them on was flying mounts. What the hell was that? That attack was delayed. Well, I didn't even mean that. They also got new Zelda climbing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they mixed a bunch of games together. Yeah. Played neither of yeah. Like I played the N64 Zeldas, but that's it. I haven't played any since. Yeah, I feel like all of the ideas that they used were just so integrated into real life as ideas that they aren't patentable. Like I feel like so many of the mechanics that they used are just integral to human understanding, and like I thought the fact that the Pokemon Company won their lawsuit against them was bullshit. Can I go up this way? I think I can go up this way, but I think if I go this way, Legionnaire can't follow me. Because there's this weird, really weird pathing spot, like right here where these Ettins are. For some reason, Legionnaire just get... Yeah, see, that Ettin is stuck. But we can walk through there. Oh, did Legionnaire make it? Oh my god, he actually made it. Oh, but my heroes aren't. Okay. Oh, did they make it? Kinda? That's so weird. No, I didn't mean to pick that up. Is that a Nick item? Yes, it is. Come on, Norgoose, just you. Are we gonna have to go back the other way? Like, there's... Oh, what the hell? Yeah, even I'm getting stuck on that spot. Damn it, now half of them are stuck. Shit. Well, Norgu, it was nice knowing you. Like, there's nothing here. Oh, we got him. Okay, we're good. For some reason, these items, the Mark of Aiden items, I don't know why, but I've always just... Whenever I see those, I imagine them as, like, little... He left little turds lying on the ground. Like, little Aiden droppings. And I just see those, I'm like, man, he just, whew, he had to go. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I might play The Witcher 4. I should go back and actually play The Witcher 3. Because, like, I have The Witcher 3, and, like, I played it for a little bit. But I don't know, that was back when... I think that was back when I needed to upgrade my graphics card. Like, I had a GTX 780... And then I bought, I think it was an R9 290X. I don't remember why I bought the AMD card. I really don't remember. Because they were basically like one-to-one in performance cards. I don't know why. I don't know why I bought it. Just a guess, but I'm thinking the bug might be some invisible stitching because that area is kind of like frontier between Crichton and Shiver Peaks. I think it is a, what is it called when they go in and draw the terrain? Terrain mapping? Yeah, they just screwed the terrain mapping up. Or yeah, there's probably a stitch that doesn't line up. Like, you can walk over it because it's only, you know, there's only a 1 pixel gap. But the heroes technically can't pass through, like, part of it because... They see it as like an impassable distance. Oh yes, right. I wanted to. Okay. Party has vanquished 42 foes. We have vanquished. Okay, it doesn't tell you how many you have left. Okay. I thought that's what you meant it would say. But yeah, there's definitely some weird... There's a lot of weird stuff with prophecies and terrain. Thought that's what it did, but it must be behind another option. Okay. Yeah, I might not have an option turned on. I don't... Yeah, I've never really cared that much about... like, knowing how many foes are left or how many foes we've killed or whatever. I've never really cared. I'm just like, yeah, I'll finish it when I finish it. Oh, I love the sound of aneurysm. Oh my god. Oh, that's bright, man. On an OLED HDR, god, that's bright. Wait, is that not the same item? Icy hump and a hardened hump. Okay. But yeah, I need to go back. I need to go back and play Witcher 3. Like, I don't know. I think I need to watch a video on the lore leading up to The Witcher 3. Like, you know, one of those, what are they called? Those, you know, lore summarizations. Because, like, I never played the first 2 Witchers. Like, I knew of them, but I never really cared to play them. And so, like, I knew a little bit about them, but I'd never played them, so. And I think at this point, I wouldn't really care that much to play them. Partly because they're just, they're older lore-based games. Whereas the game, the old games that I like playing. Wait, did I not use Legionnaire? I guess I didn't. Yeah, the older games that I like playing, like PS1 and PS2 games, are, it's either for nostalgia or for mechanics. Garbage. Man, I bet I'm not even gonna get a single worthwhile drop doing this Vanquish train. Ooh, this is a bunch of them. Heroes eat all the good drops as payment. Yeah, they really do. Yeah, sometimes I'll see a mob, and they'll have clearly an item that they can drop equipped, and I'm looking at it, and whenever they die, they just don't drop anything. I'm like, God damn it, who took that? Who took my drop? It was you, Norgu. I know it was. What's up, dog? Hey, dog, I know you want to go outside, but we can't. She's just licking my elbow. Okay. I'd say the most annoying thing about playing on controller with Guild Wars is it's definitely challenging trying to attack a specific foe. Like, you just have to, you gotta press tab a bunch of times, and then you accidentally go past it, and you gotta see space, and then tab again to find it again. I guess I'll get this girl. What are you doing? You don't fit under here anymore. Trying to make a targetless build with stuff like lava fountain, just full, just non-target AoE stuff. Oh my god, that's like a super niche build that I would never even think about making. Yeah, I do need. Like, I made a couple, like, actual YouTube videos, like, YouTube-specific Guild Wars 1 videos recently. Let's see, one was about my mods and stuff. What was the other one was a Lightbringer guide. And then I need to... What are you doing, dog? What are you doing? I need to make one on my controller setup. Dog, I know you want to go outside, but you can't. You can't. I was using the wrong version. Oh, a toolbox? Oh, actually used it to set up new mod. Turns out you addressed my issue on it. Oh, okay. The dog is in between the mic and my face. What is that thing? Yeah. Ooh, she wants to get in my lap, but she's not a small dog anymore. What are you doing? Yeah? There must be several protectors in this group. But yeah, I think some of the... I'm finally free of text mod. Oh my god. Yeah, I couldn't... I kind of remembered you saying you were on text mod. And sometimes I'll ignore it, and other times I'm like, oh my god, why are you using text mod? You absolute caveman. You subhuman trash. You troglodyte. But yeah, I think some of the newer versions can work. Like, I want to say it was like 10 years ago or something that like I tried out UMod. Like, I was using text mod like 10 years ago or so. Like on like finishing up my first or second qualm. And I want to say one of the version 2.0s for UMod worked. But like I couldn't maybe it was I couldn't actually load any mods or something. I remember there was something that just didn't work about it. Makes so much sense to have 10 wrong versions up, yeah. Well, I mean, that's just the general, you know, version history of the game. Or of UMod. Because UMod works for all different kinds of games. And so certain versions work with certain games, and certain games only work with certain versions. Like, I think there's a couple like older Star Wars games that uses UMod too. On that watching here, I thought it was only for Guild Wars. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I think I kind of thought that too until I like looked at the page. Or no, I looked. I think it's actually listed on the wiki, like in some paragraph, like way down the page or something. I think it works with like Knights of the Old Republic or something. Ooh, another Nick item. To clog my inventory up. Almost 2:30. I'd go. It was nice to catch part of the stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Techlism. I'm glad you're here. I love to watch you leave. Not really, but. But yeah, I'll see you later. I think now that I'm kind of back into Guild Wars, I'll probably, you know, there'll probably be a phase of, you know, the next month or two where I'll stream Guild Wars. Because it is summer break for me. Like, I work at a school, but I do have to work during the summer, but it's only, like, every other week. Let's go Ziki farm on the 14th. We'll jag you, but wait, Ziki farm. I don't farm for Zikis. But yeah, I'll see you around. Actually, that was I remember one of my, like, I used to make like really short like farm videos for YouTube back in the day, like between like 07 and 2010. Actually, no, it was probably before 07. It's probably 06, because it was before Eye of the North came out. That I started uploading YouTube videos. So it's probably like right at the beginning of '07 is when I probably started making YouTube videos. But one of the YouTube videos I made was I think it was like a I think it was a simple Balthazar faction farm where you just go into, I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was one of the ones where you just go in again and you fight against bots. And it was like an Ellie like fire build. We had like, you know, like Meteor, Firestorm, Phoenix, and, you know, the AoE stuff. And that was the last time I did any PvP faction farming. Was like in 2006. Oh, I don't want two groups. Well, actually, I think a clip of me doing that farm is still on my YouTube. But it's on like one of my old re-uploads from my intro. Yeah, how many protectors are there? I think is there just two? Guys, come on. Is this guy even casting spells? Whoa! Woo! Man, my game is glitchy. So, did I miss a group down here? I'm gonna check. No, I guess I didn't. Okay. Okay, this is worth 500 gold. I remember there's been a couple times I've been out here. I think I've vanquished this area a couple times on like Zacian weekends or something. And like I don't know. It just the timing was perfect, and like I think the last two times I vanquished this area, Nicholas was standing up there with those other NPCs, and I was just walking around. I didn't know he was there. I just walked up and it's like, oh, hey, he's here. And then I did it again, and I'm like, what the fuck? He's still here. But that was like, I don't know, a year or two gap in between vanquishes. And so now every time I'm up here, I'm like, wait, is he up there? I actually thought about picking back up on the Zero Death Guam too. Cause it's been so long. There's so much stuff I need to do on that character. But I don't know. I more so go through like phases of things I want to do. And like I'll no life one thing at a time. That's kind of I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'll just wait until I go through a phase of wanting to play it. Because like my current goal was to you know, go on every class before the 20th anniversary. Because that was before I knew, you know, we were getting a 20th anniversary. Because I was like, yeah, you know what, they're probably close to shutting the game down, so it's probably time I should finish this off. But now that I know, you know, they're not shutting the game down. Like, I didn't think they were going to shut the game down, but I was kind of, you know, like, okay, I should get this done. But then after the anniversary, I'm like, I can take my time. Okay, how many? Oh boy. 2 protectors and a monk boss. Oh, that wasn't bad. Oh, holy shit, my screen turned black there when I moved the joystick. Oh, that wasn't bad. And something I really miss that modern games, even like modern indie games, don't have anymore, is like very simplistic graphical design. Like, I know visually Guild Wars in 2004, 2005 it was fairly advanced, but I don't know, I just love the simplistic graphical style of Guild Wars 1. Whereas with a lot of like newer games that are they're just so visually busy and over designed. And it's like, I don't know, I love this like you know, larger than life, like low poly like world design that Guild Wars 1 has. And I really wish more like modern games, even modern indie games, had this design style. Because I know I'll be playing some games, and it's like they're so visually busy that I can't look at any one thing or appreciate like a landscape. It's all just so busy. I think I'm gonna have to go let the dogs out after this vanquish. Ooh, sup, Dom. How much are those now? 4.7k? Okay, that's not nearly as much as I thought they were. I thought they were like 10k. I guess they've gone down in a couple months since the anniversary. I need to see if I can get a controller or a controller overlay on the stream. Cause like one of the only reasons I'm getting a lot of armors from locked chests. It feels weird for some reason. Like one of the only reasons I streamed on Windows a couple years ago was so I could have a controller overlay. I need to see if I can get one set up again, but on Linux. Burley Hotch? That's a weird name. I'll need that. Would it be quicker to continue this way? Okay, yeah, nah, it's not gonna be quicker. It's probably about the same amount of time. A dog, I know. Give me like 5 minutes, okay? Let's see, this next area, I think there might actually be some dwarven patrols in the bottom right that... Or is it the dwarven or the driders that patrol? I can't remember. Remember when I was a kid, these areas just felt so big. But yeah, now that I've vanquished them a million times each, it's like... it's like... I don't know, like... Spatially, like when you think about it, these areas are actually, you know, not that big. I'll go on this side and come up the other. Yeah, that'll save time. I don't think those guys patrol out of the area. Oh, here they come. Did I? I remember. I know I finished Lightbringer because I made my Lightbringer guide video on this character. Yeah, I didn't finish. Damn, I still got 30k Sunspear points to do. I bet during my break I just missed Sunspear. Let's see, will I get it? Nope. Okay. Alright, backtracking we go. Let's see, what in this area, wasn't it? I gotta get Master to quit casting his healing spells so he keeps up. Ooh, I bet it was in the top left. Because there's that middle area. Oh, actually, damn, okay, there's some right here. That must be a big patrol. I'll be surprised if this is it. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm extra surprised. Oh, yeah, there's this new toolbox feature where they added an inventory button onto the hero panel. So you can close it. Oh, but when I click it, it moves my mouse for some reason. Huh. Interesting. It's my game's hacked. Yeah, that's cool. It's the little things. Dom +3. I think I want to save that one too. Yeah, that one, yeah. Tormentors is the holy damage one. Yeah, that's right. Dom, what are you doing? What? That's a piece of plastic. What are you doing? Stop eating that. It's not candy. It's plastic. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a few minute break. I'm gonna go let the dogs play outside. So I will be right back. Alright, he's returned. I made coffee at the start of the stream like 2 hours ago. I only drank like half of it. And somehow it's just barely a little warm still. What the hell? Right, I'm gonna go ahead and merchant. Garbage. Jesus Christ, man, those hawk noises are freaking loud. Okay. Actually, I wonder which, let's see. Mercantile summoning. I wonder what skills the merchant has. Merchant ally. Oh, okay, he's actually got some. I'll survive distracting blow, healing, signet, power attack, rush, signet strength. Okay, that's not horrible. I mean, he lacks an elite skill, but he has an increased movement skill. That's not too bad. Can interrupt multiple foes. Like, distracting blow? Swipe your weapon at the target, dealing no damage, but stripping the target's current action and actions of foes adjacent to your target. Oh! Also attacks adjacent foes. Okay. I never realized distracting blow was adjacent as well. Huh. Okay. Okay, no, that coffee's definitely cold. Okay, for Amble Rock. Oof, yeah, this one's a little bit. I think we'll just go up here, go down here, in there, probably down here, maybe go back up here. Shit, yeah, I don't know, actually. Yeah, I think once we, go up here and then kind of do half of this, come this way, come back up here. Yeah, there's actually some minotaurs, too, that I think patrol this circle here. I think it's interesting that they added certain content in factions, but never updated it for Nightfall. Like the Guild Lord and this merchant, they're just factions, and they'll always be factions. Okay, back to the controller. Boom. Okay, there's nobody down here. Oh, damn, I didn't want to do that. I want to target myself. I wonder how far I'll make it. I don't know. I think earlier I thought I was going to make it at least to Ascalon. Yeah, I think back years ago when I did this for the first time, I think I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do all. Whoa, that teleport, my god. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do all of it in one go, and I think I did, but I definitely, you know, went to sleep midway. But I think after the first area in Ascalon, I was like, oh god, this is horrible. I hate this. I don't know, with it being double luck week, I really don't have anything else to do. Or that I want to go do. Like if it was like, you know, double nightfall point week, I'd go farm Lightbringer points after I finished Iron Horse Mines. Actually, I'd probably do Traveler's Veil too. Golly. Minotaurs versus Centaurs. It's like one of those fight to the death cage fight games when you were a kid. You know, game, it's been a while since I got like a really good drop. Actually, I don't know if I can say that. I think I actually got. What did I get? What was my most recent drop? I think it might have actually been a Rec 9 Dual Zealous. Actually, yeah. It was. I was doing Gates of Kryda, and I got a Rec 9 Dual Zealous. And then I think actually before that I got a perfect old school dual modded Summit Warlord shield, so I can't really. Yeah, never mind. I can't really ask for anything right now. Okay, I had to go let the dog back in. Nice, and I didn't let her frame drop. Let's go, dog. You gotta calm down. Oh man, that's right. That was one thing I was gonna do. Not while I was vanquishing. But what was I gonna do? I was gonna watch some old YouTube videos, like pre-2010 YouTube videos, sometime on stream while I'm playing Guild Wars. And one thing I started watching, like on my own, in my free time, I started watching there was this YouTube channel I used to watch back in the day. I think I watched like every single one of their videos. It was this series called Will It Microwave. And it was just these guys in their college dorm, and they were just microwaving shit. And they made like, I don't know, like 300 episodes or something on it. In like 7 different seasons. And man, I remember, I feel like it was just yesterday when they uploaded their last video, but I think it was like 2009. And so I started watching that on my own. But I think I accidentally closed the tab or something and forgot about it. Oh, that's not a Nick Adam. Okay. Man, old YouTube was, God, that was, I don't know, there's just something so different about early YouTube days. I don't know if it was just like it was the Wild West and people were trying to figure out like what works. And so, you know, you'd get these like super niche, like super creative videos about people just experimenting with different, you know, styles of stuff. Or it just felt super organic. Like nobody was trying to min-max, people were just trying to, like, really, that's kind of like the early days of anything. Like, people are in the pursuit of min-maxing. Like, it feels authentic, but like, you know, once you hit the peak, it's like, oh, this is all boring now. Whereas with YouTube nowadays, it kind of feels like that. Yeah, for me, back in the day, God, it was what? It was, I wasn't a big Smosh guy pre-2010, but, like, I watched some of their videos. Oh my God, I remember somebody. God, somebody, I think it was, like, one of my friends at the time tried to get me to watch Shane Dawson back in the day. Like, his early stuff. And I remember there was one video. And it just, like, it broke my brain for months. Like, it was just the absolute most disgusting thing I think I've ever seen. And he was, like, doing this weird, like, drag skit. Like, he was, like... like he was sleeping and he woke up and like he drank the cup that was sitting beside his bed, but it wasn't water in it. It was like just straight up like jizz in it. It was such a weird video. So I'm saying, after that video and like God, that probably had to be 2008, 2009. After that, like I just. Anything Shane Dawson, I'm like, nope, I'm good. Like, fucking weirdo. And then, yeah, turns out he kind of was. But yeah, actually... Yeah, that's right. On this YouTube account, I think it must have been like right when they added the like system. Actually, I think it was like I was watching some of the Will It Microwave videos. Oh, hello, Duply, how's it going? But I was watching some of the Will It Microwave videos. And I think after, like, the 14th or the 15th video, it had showed that I had already liked them. And I was like, oh my God, it remembers my likes from, like, 15 years ago. I was there when they removed keyless chests. I wasn't, because I started playing right before Nightfall came out. Which I knew of them when I started playing, but like the only one I knew about was there was one, in like this little area down here. Talking about that or just embarrass myself? No. But now they're during the 20th anniversary, they added a bunch of like old weapon skins and stuff you couldn't get. And I was hoping one of the weapon skins they were gonna add was one of the keyless chest items, which was, I think, like the mossy club or mossy walking stick, which kind of just used, it was just a generic skin that other items use, but I thought it was a cool name. Yeah, Dreadnoughts, yeah. But yeah, they added way less skins than I thought they were gonna add. Like the only non like pre-order item that they added was like the arced blades and like another PvP skin or two. And I was hoping they were gonna add way more. Cause like, I mean, all they would have to do was, you know, copy and paste some codes or something. Didn't do much, just added skin code elite tables. There's just like 20 minutes. Yeah, I wouldn't think it would take that much effort, really. So like, I never understood why they didn't just add more skins. Like I wanted them to add like all of the PvP skins. Let's see if there's gonna be, yeah. I've never seen them spawn behind the dwarves before. Dog, what you got? Jesus Christ, dog. You gotta go on. You're not a little tiny puppy anymore, okay? I don't know. I can't really complain though. Actually, yeah, I can. I'm an old man. I can complain now. They should just put me in charge. Put me in charge of the updates. Because I want my infinite ID and salvage kits. I don't know why I'm so stuck on the idea of having an infinite ID and salvage kit. Just I don't know. I just thought of it one day and I thought it'd be cool. Yeah, I bet there's some minotaurs we missed. Dog, what are you? What is that? That is a USB cable. You cannot chew on that. Doggy's trying to, she's trying to take a USB cable with her. Yeah, this is a weird spot where I think some of them, like, patrol to the north. Damn, keep pressing the wrong button. You do vanquishing? Yeah, I'm doing a, I'm doing a, Temple of Ages to Ascalon Vanquish Train. Which I haven't done this in like 10 years. Oh my god, guys. Why are you going after that group? Like, I could skip Vanquisher to do Guam now. Norgu, what the hell? But I don't know. It's been like 7 Guams since I've done Vanquisher. I was kind of like, you know, I want to do Vanquisher again. Should do Cardo while vanquishing. Yeah, I think I Cardoed all of this already, but that was before I decided I was gonna do Vanquisher. Okay, I don't think that group patrols. I can go up in here and get these groups. But yeah, that's what I used to do. I used to do Vanquisher and Cardo at the same time. Give up Guam. The count, yeah, I gave up Guam as soon as I had enough account titles. And I think let's see, Monk was the first. I got Vanquisher on it. Then it was Ranger. Then it was Warrior, and then Mesmer, and then I quit Guaming. So I did 4 Guam, or yeah, I did Vanquish 4 times on 4 Guams. Yeah, so I'll have done Vanquisher on half of them. On same account, yeah. That's easy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, shit. Yeah, if I had to start a new account for every Guam, my god, that'd take forever. Because you'd have to do, I mean, you wouldn't have to, but Lugs and Kurzik, Lucky, Unlucky, Treasure, ID, or Wisdom. Like, definitely have to get, you know, a couple of them. Did all the, damn, you did those account titles for 8 different accounts? Is that what you're saying? You got a you got a problem, man. Yeah, oh my god. I've thought about starting Guams on another account, you know, just for like a fresher experience. But then I'm gonna get one more Guam on this main account. And it's gonna be a Deathless Guam. With 15k hours. I think I'm right at 15k, I think. No, I'm at 13k. And then probably added up for all my alts, it's probably only around like 500. Fuck roll, Yana. Yo, I'm actually playing on controller right now too. And part of the reason is because I'm old and I have carpal tunnel in my wrists, and I don't want to get carpal tunnel surgery. Okay, there's a Daliak right here. And so I was like, yeah, I'll do Vanquisher, you know, just sit back, chill, play with controller. That's kind of why, like, my movement and skill usage seems a little weird. Can I get that from here? Oh, I can! Okay, nice. Even though, well, it didn't really matter because there's so much extra in Prophecies. You know, I was gonna say something stupid. I was like, well, there's Frostfire Driders. Why aren't there Fire Driders? And it's like, well, there literally are. Actually, there's no Earth Driders, is there? Oh, yeah, here's one. Oh, he's at level 12, but yeah, it's some of the bosses without specific names. Yeah, that was one of them. Yeah. I just thought those were interesting. Like, I think that was probably an idea that they had early on. It was like, well, let's just make some of these just a little bit tougher and make them bosses, but they're not important enough to be bosses. But then they kind of sacked that idea and stuck with the, you know, the named scheme. Lowest Rec 3 gold items. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, from normal mode. Yeah, okay. Only level 12 can drop Q3. Q3? Rec 3, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure what rec that they could drop. I don't know, are the low rec golds worth more than like the... Well, yeah, I guess old school ones would be, because the mods that they roll are a higher number on the golds. Oh, they're not? Okay. They're almost impossible to get. Yeah, well, I would probably never go for, you know, farming one of those. Damn it! Come on, let's go. I knew we were going to miss some minotaurs. I bet those are not the only ones we're gonna miss. Rare, but not pricey. Yeah. Yeah, I would think that would only be, you know, for collectors. And not, you know, usable in really any real world use case or farm or anything. Damn it. Where did that group go? Fuck. There's a group of minotaurs down here too. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Here we go. Now, keep up. Fuck, where'd they go? Yeah, one of the only lower rec items that I've ever farmed for. Oh god, what is that shield? It's the shield that drops from the ice imps outside of Olafstead. What is that shield called? Enameled shield? Is that what? Yeah, enameled. Yeah. That's the only low rec thing I've ever farmed for. I never got one, but... And I'd always wondered if a max rec 8 gold enameled is worth more than a rec 8 blue enameled. Because, like, you can just get the blue enameleds from, like, you know, playing through the story randomly. Oh, I think that was that group that we missed. Oh, that would be unique? Like, as opposed to, like, a Rec 8 gold one? It would be unique? Really? I thought like a Rec 8 blue one would be more common. Huh, okay. Yeah, because I've gotten max Rec 8 shields just from playing through, like, normal mode, story missions in, like, Nightfall and Eye of the North. They only drop gold. Oh, really? Okay. Dropping gold. Yeah, I know one of the shields I sold one time, probably like 10 years ago, and I was always pissed that I sold it. I was mad at myself for selling it. Was a blue Rec 8 plated shield, which I don't think those are like worth like a crazy amount. I think I sold it for like 50 ectos like 10 years ago. But it was mine that I farmed myself. Well, I didn't farm. I just randomly got it. If you get Q8 blue or purple Darkwing and / an emerald, it would about 2,000. Really? I was assumed they were a lot more common just for people playing through normal mode. Yeah, I knew that wasn't gonna be it. Wow. I guess that's more so for specific ones. Like the plated shield, I think can drop probably anywhere in Eye of the North. Yeah. I got those. Yeah, Q8 blue. Yeah. Don't know what to do with them. Yeah, I don't know. I'd stick it on my warrior and let it sit. I don't know, it'd just be a trophy item for me. Like I've never been into buying or selling items. I always just use my own drops, and when I get a good drop, I'm like, oh, awesome. You know, this is the drop that I got 7 years ago doing, you know, this quest or something. I did, yeah, I always hated power trading. Oh my god. Razor tone air? I don't even know what that is. Yeah, no, I was never a power trader. Razor stone axe? What the? Yeah, I don't even know what that. I don't even. Edits. Is that one of the green axes that drops there? No, I was never a power trader. I always absolutely hated trading in this game. Like I had always wished they had added a central market, or like a trading post, kind of like RuneScape, because I fucking hated trading in this game. Oh my god. Like, I did not want to waste my time sitting in an outpost trying to sell one item for 2 weeks. I just want to go play the game. Oh my god, where is this group at? Okay, yeah, it could be back here in this leg that I never went down. Chasing roamers, I know, yeah. Well, the patrol, yeah, it's probably a miniature patrol group that patrols like that whole area, yeah. But yeah, I never went down here. Yeah, they're not down here. Yeah, I think there's 2 patrols. There's one up here, and I think there's one that goes back and forth right here. Yes, I'll go check down here. That's what I need. I need to start. I need to start linking my, or somehow link my Kick channel. Cause I want to start streaming. I want to try out Kick. Partly just to move off Twitch, because Twitch is retarded. Twitch is gonna die pretty soon. I don't think it's gonna die. But I think it'll probably go on. It'll either go on life support, and everyone will kind of like move away, but it will still stick around, and nobody will like it anymore. Or there will probably be major changes, or a sellout. Like they'll probably sell to some company. Kick is paying way more, and people want to move on. Yeah, I just want to move away from Twitch because of the way that they've been running the website for the past several years. It's like, Jesus Christ, you people are just stupid. Yeah, I didn't go down here. I'm gonna check down here and then I guess just sit here and see if anything patrols by. Cause I think sometimes they'll patrol and then they'll stand still for a while. No. They do that, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn around. Flag heroes all over the map, yeah. Yeah, and wait for one of them to start dying. Yeah, I have 6 mesmers. They could probably take, well, they could probably take 1 miniature, but not a group of 3. Oh shit, yeah, I think I'll do that actually. Alright, 1 there. 1 there. Oh shit. They're gonna try to just walk straight there, I think. Maybe they won't. Maybe they'll actually. Maybe I placed it at a bad spot. Four? Hello? There we go. Okay. Guess I'll put like 1 down there. Are they gonna? Okay, he's actually walking. Yeah. Wait, why can't I see his flag on the map? That's weird. Are you good? Are you just trying to run straight there? Yeah, okay, he is. Oh shit. Okay, I can't put him down there. Really? Oh shit. Yeah, I remember back in the day. Like I remember there were several. Oh, there you no. Okay. There were several hero farms where you would just flag your heroes across the map. And they'd kill the thing for you. Oh shit, did I get everything in the bottom right? I think I did. What the hell? Charge my controller. There we go. Cupcake. Oh, there they are. There they are. Let's go. Worst part of Vanquish? Yeah. Okay, I have... Ooh, what are you? Are you my... You're my stolen speed. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. We got one coming. Yeah, I didn't think the miniatures patrolled that side. Watch this not be it. It wasn't it. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. Yeah, I remember over the past several years, I always hear people complaining about Vanquishes. They're like, "Oh my god, I hate Vanquishes. It's always that one mob." And I'm like, well, I never remember having problems vanquishing with finding a patrol group. But yeah, I do remember this area one time having to do this in this area. Cause why these are like the biggest patrols in the game. I can't see that far, but I doubt. Actually, they might be that way. Sometimes I can feel the game stutter, and I'm like, "Ooh, a mob just loaded in," but I think it's the snow. I think it's the snow. Ah, shit, it's 8:30. Snow here is more GPU than Diablo 4. I know they actually did some changes. I think like a year ago. I know the snow in the next area is way worse. I think if you turn off enhanced draw distance, enhanced draw distance. I think if you turn that off, it completely fixes it. Are my heroes still flagged? I don't think they are. Okay, they're unflagged. I'm gonna see him on like on a ledge or something, and then I'm gonna lose him. Oh, I think there was a spot up here at the top of the anvil rock. I think one time I didn't know you could walk up. But I think I could see that far on the minimap, though. There's some dwarves. Yeah, I definitely got all the dwarves in the bot. Yeah, like going towards the portal down here. Yeah, I got all those. No, they're not up here. Yeah, I think you can walk on this thing. Yeah, you can. Shit. Okay, I guess I'll stand still again and flag heroes. It's like the most central spot right here. Oh shit, I have no idea where Norgu is. I know where that character is. Wait, where are you guys going? What the hell? Where did they just come from? Yeah, I think I'll go double check those dwarves in the bottom right. I want to say I walked near the portal, but maybe I didn't. Yeah, I think the portal is like all the way like over here. I know this isn't the right way. I'm just checking down here. Damn. Yeah, I remember there was a post on the Reddit recently where somebody was vanquishing old Ascalon, and there was like a singular Grawl that just like ran all over the place. And I was just like, I was like, I've never had that problem. But it's like, well, yeah, probably because I haven't vanquished in 10 years. Oh, damn, I should have brought a... Shit, I should have brought a DPS Mesmer with me, not two healers. Although I have Legionnaire. Yeah, because there's a group of I think 2 dwarves that walk like back and forth to the portal. But I think I got them. Yeah, because there's the portal. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It could be a weird, a weird centaur group. Because nobody's taking any damage. Oh, I didn't think I was going to waste this much time on this area. Okay, I'm turning around. I wonder if anybody streams Guild Wars on Kick. I remember there was a... Only person I remember that consistently streams on YouTube is Peter. But then I think Mozo streams on YouTube sometimes too. I think that's like extremely rare though. And I think there was another guy. I think he named his YouTube and his Twitch. I think he named them like Guild War. Oh, here they are. It's Frostfires, a giant group of them that I somehow missed. Okay. One more guy in Kick streaming Guild. Really? Okay. But yeah, there was another guy. I think he named his YouTube and his Twitch. He named it Guild Wars in 2024. I think that's what he named it, which that wasn't, you know, that name is only going to be applicable for 1 year. Definitely shouldn't date your name. And then I don't really think it's anybody else. It's probably like 1 or 2 random people like every month or 2. Peter announced he's going to step away from game because IRL stuff? Okay. Well, I mean, him stepping away from the game is probably still playing it more often than 95% of people. Cause I remember whenever he would do like a farm test or something, he'd do like 2,000 runs of the farm, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like your test is me farming it for like 3 years. He just butted. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I want one more DPS hero to come on. I mean, yeah, I couldn't really see Peter doing that because he seems like a very straight edge, by the books type of person. Okay, I know there's a hero over here. I bet you're stuck on like a wolf or something. No, where are you? What the hell? I put one of them like right here. For a second, I'm like, well, I'll just zone in and out and get my heroes back. Oh my god, come on. Yeah, I can't do this with 1 DPS Mesmer. Then maybe I'll just cancel them. Or unflag them. I'll cancel the heroes. Just cancel them, yeah. Hello? Heroes, please? Oh my god. They're just gone. They left the map. Okay, there's Razah. Yeah, I guess he wouldn't move until we loaded him in. God, I've been back and forth through this zone so many fucking times. Okay, there's another one. All right, that's enough. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Where was that group? So I went that way, went down, and then over. They had to have been like right over in here. Whenever we... No, they weren't, because I would have synced them. Watching me gone. Okay, yeah, there they are. Good lord! Okay, there's a bunch of them. Hey, watch this not be it. there's still a group of minotaurs just running around. Nah, this is it. This is it. This is it. I know it is. Yeah, see. What a pain. Yeah. Yeah, I knew when I went up and then came back down, and then I knew there were some driders over here. There was only one group of driders. Which I said at the time, I'm like, oh wow, I've never seen these driders over here like this. And it should have clicked that Oh, it's because, you know, a patrol group comes and kills the rest of the friendly dwarves. But it's 4 a.m. Yeah. Gotta go to sleep. All right. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta go. I gotta feed dogs and stuff. I'll be right back. Be right back. Alright. I has returned. Oh, the lagging isn't the snow, it's me right-clicking, that's right. I don't know why my game's doing this. Whenever I right-click, it freaks out. But it's only Guild Wars. It's nothing else. Probably because I don't play anything else through Wine. But yeah, I think I am. I was thinking I was at least gonna do one area. I was gonna at least do, or yeah, at least do Diaz of Lowlands. But I think I'll probably make it to Ascalon. No, I'll probably do Traveler's Vale. I'll probably do Iron Horse Mines and Traveler's Vale. Because this has taken way longer than I thought it was gonna take. Yeah, and I think I'm gonna turn back on some Skyrim music. Because the Shiver Pink music's definitely, it's getting a little old. Oh, there's the FPS drop. From the 5 FPS snow. I mean, it's still kind of applicable. It's still Jeremy Soule. God, man, there's no other... I was gonna say there's no other music, good lord, like Skyrim music that makes me want to play a video game. But I would actually say it's just Jeremy Soule music. Makes me want to play the game when I hear the music. It's a little loud. There we go. I wonder if this is the tech considered, oh shit, the same boss as the other area. What are you guys doing? What the hell? Oh, I need to re-enable his skills. There we go. Man, I still have an install, a modded install of Skyrim that I got working on Linux, and I just haven't touched it in like 2 months. That's kind of how it's been for me with Skyrim. Like, I've wanted to play Skyrim so bad, and I spend like a whole week setting up a modded playthrough, or getting a modded playthrough working, and then I play it for like a week, and then don't touch it ever again. But it's still there, and it still works, I think. As long as I don't update it, I think it works. I always thought this little area right here was really interesting. This little backwards path right here. Yeah, I was thinking I was gonna finish this area and then Traveler's Vale and then grab something to eat. But my God, it's already 9 o'clock. Do I continue this direction? No, I think I turn around, actually. And then go back through here, loop over this way, and then continue this way, maybe? Or maybe I just continue that way, and then, fuck, I don't know. I'll figure it out when I get there. 15 stance, it's, Rec 12. It's so weird seeing our projectiles just shoot straight up. Why is Jeremy? I need to look up more Jeremy Soule music other than Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Guild Wars. Actually, what other game? I know he did stuff for Guild Wars 2, but I don't really care about that. I think a lot of it was, for some reason, Guild Wars 1 remake music. I guess he dropped the longsword he had equipped. That was interesting. Let's see. Anything? Swordsmanship +1. No, it's garbage. Garbaggio. I guess I'll turn around. Yeah, hearing cicadas in a snowy area is definitely not appropriate. Oh my god, speaking of cicadas, oh my god, there are these wasps that have made they're a ground wasp. And they've made a nest right outside my front door. And they're fucking terrifying because they look like hornets. But they're wasps, and they're bigger than hornets. Jesus Christ, they're terrifying. But I looked them up, figured out what they are, and they're called cicada killer wasps. And they go around and kill cicadas. And then they don't kill them, they like paralyze them. And then they take them back into their nest for the female to eat. And the female is like fucking 4 times as big as the males. And they're absolutely terrifying looking. And I researched them, and I figured out the males actually can't sting. And only the males come out of the nest. And so I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess I'll just leave them alone. And then today, actually, see, last year there were 2 of them that would fly around. So there were 2 males last year. This year there's like 7 males flying around. So there's these giant hornet-looking things flying around my front door, and it's like, oh my god, I know they can't sting. And so I was walking at my front door, and I'm like, okay, there's one right beside me. I'll just walk past it. It's fine. I'm not that. I don't have an insectophobia or anything. I'm not a little pussy. And then I walk past it, and I look back, and it's just straight up a real hornet. And I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I got used to these things. I'm able to ignore them. But then, the moment I do, it's a real hornet. And then it was funny. I started walking off, and the wasp started chasing the hornet off. I'm like, oh, okay, nice. It's got little bodyguards. Actually, which way do I go? Yeah, I'll kill these couple groups and then turn around, because I think that'll actually save some time. Ooh, although these groups I know do a weird patrol-y thing. Yeah, I'll still turn around though, because I think they all just kind of patrol over to like the portal or something and walk back and forth. I can't remember. I remember a lot of things about the game, but it's never anything like absolute. I remember all these little tricks, but it's never anything complete. Is this the only inch? No. Oh, that's right. It connects back up over here. Man, I hate it when they use that Daliak signal themselves. I remember back in the day when I had like really bad team builds. God, whenever there were more than one Daliak rider in a group, it was like, it was unkillable. Because he would just sit there and, oh, interesting, this group came up behind us. All right then. I didn't realize they came this far. That's what she said. Can't go that way. I think this is the only group over here. No, there's another one. Oh, and another one. God, there's a lot of patrol groups in this area too. Yeah, I think the vanquishes must have just been fresh in my mind on my first 4 Guams. That I never really had any issue doing these areas with the patrols, because I'm like, yeah, okay, those patrols go that direction, and so I'll go this way, and now I'm just like, I've forgotten it. It's a cool rock formation. Damn, we killed that one quicker than a normal monk. You know, I remember the main reason why I kind of took a break from the big mod pack install of Skyrim I was playing was that it legitimately took 10 minutes to get up and running and playing. It took like 5 minutes to load the game, like launch the game, I mean. And then it would take another 5 minutes to load a save. It was, God, it took forever. I'm thinking I might need to find a little bit lighter of a mod pack. Because there was one I tried a couple years ago. Pretty sure it was called Novus. It was like the biggest Skyrim mod pack. It was crazy. It had like 5,000 mods. And this newest one I tried, I think it's like the second or third. Has the second or third most mods, and it's called Lore Rim. It has like 4,000 or 5,000 mods. And it takes so long to load. It's like, I mean, I don't even want to like play it. It takes so long to load. I think part of the reason why it takes so long is because I'm on Linux, and it kind of acts a little bit wonky on Linux. And I was gonna set up another other. Well, I wasn't gonna set. I already had a Windows install of Windows 11, and it's a legit copy of Windows 11. But man, there's something broken with it, and like it's fairly unused too. Like I didn't use it for that long when I was using it like a year or two ago, and so I went back to it and like tried to update it, and like I could only play on it for about 15 minutes, and then the whole operating system would just freeze. But fortunately, I do have like a whole nother computer. Actually, I have several computers. I have like 4 or 5. Just ones that I've built over the years. And it still has Windows 10 on it. There's like literally only one reason I want an install of Windows, and it's for a very specific program called Access Port Manager that only works on Windows. And it's for like this this little data log tuner thing for my car. And if I could just pull the files off of it, that would just fix everything. But it's like heavily locked down and proprietary, and they don't want people messing with it. So it's like I do have to have a Windows install, and I guess it's gonna be Windows 10. And it's like I think this year is the year that Windows 10 goes bye-bye. Because Windows said, I think when it came out, it's actually I don't remember what they said when it came out. I want to say when Windows 10 came out, they said Windows 10 is going to be the last Windows. Like, it will just be Windows 10, and that's it. They'll just update Windows 10 forever. And then they were like, no, we're making Windows 11. Just kidding. Alright, now time to find these guys. And then, yeah, later on, I think it was a few years before. Actually, what year would that have been? That would have been like, yeah, I think that was like 2020 when they announced. Actually, no. I bet it was like 2016 or 17, because I think it wasn't long after Windows 10 came out that they were like, no, we're gonna do a 10-year update plan for all of our future operating systems. And this is the year that Windows 10 turns 10 years old. Oh boy, now time for the patrols. Do I just continue this way? Maybe I do. Actually, how old is Windows 11 now? Windows 11 isn't 5 years old now, is it? When did Windows 11 come out? think it was only like 3 or 4 years ago, I swear. Okay, yeah, I came that way. So I definitely got the ones that were down there, if there were any. I heard that they were already working on Windows 12 too. It may have just been a meme. I swear I saw it was like Windows is already in the process of making the next operating system. I'm like, what the fuck? Windows 11 just came out. Would it be this way? Okay, yeah, I could go this way and then just go under the bridge and then look back on it. I think these weird patrols only happen in like these 2 areas. Ah, there they are. Or a group. Oh, there's another group. What the hell? They're in that weird... that weird hidey hole area. I wonder if you were to not kill any of them, if they would all kind of go to like group up in the same spot, like somewhere in the corner. Oh my god, that was it. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, 26 minutes isn't bad for an area this big. Actually, this area's not that big. Damn it, that's right. I gotta get up in the morning. I have this week off, but I still have to get up in the morning and go to a I have an eye exam, just the regular checkup. I think this time, I think I'm gonna try out contacts again, because I've tried out contact lenses so many times in the past, and I've never been able to do them. And the main reason is there's like I don't know about other parts of the world, but like in America, or you know, just it happens to be where I am. There's like 2 type of contact lenses. There's like the thin kind that breathe really well and they feel really good on your eye. But my problem is every time I blink with those, they move. And like, I don't know if you have bad vision or an astigmatism, like if it moves, I mean, you have to close your eyes. You can't see anything. But then when you close your eyes, it moves. And so you have to sit there and refocus for a second, and then you blink again and it moves again. And then the other type of lens is they're thick. They don't move on your eye, but they don't breathe. And so when I wear those, I'd say after about 5 hours, my eyes are just on fire because they can't breathe. It's like, well, I'm screwed either way. But I'm going to try them out again because, man, I didn't have to start. I didn't start wearing glasses until I was 21 years old. And so, I mean, I've been wearing them for 12 years. And so they're still kind of new to me, in a sense. And because I have weird vision, I have an astigmatism in one eye, and like really good vision in the other. And so like both of my eyes have like super different vision. And so my one lens is like super thick, and then the other lens is almost just like a tiny little bitty sheet of glass. It's not glass, it's polycarbonate, I think, but and so what happens is on the thick side, the lens makes my vision super distorted, but on the other side, it's like you know really it's like really everything is uniform and straight and not curved. And so when I want to look through different parts of my lens, I have to sit there and refocus because it looks so different. Like it's so distorted that my eyes have to refocus. And you don't really have that problem with contacts because they're already curved. They're curved in the form of your eyeball. And I know, like people always say, well, just put in eye drops. But man, I don't know. Like I've tried all different kinds of eye drops in the past. Every time I use eye drops, my eyes burn so bad, and they end up being more dry than if like I didn't use eye drops. So it's like, well, I'm screwed either way. And I can't get laser eye surgery because my vision changes every 2 months. And then I've heard about people just, like a lot of people just have like nightmare stories about laser eye surgery. And I'm like, ooh, I don't know. God, I bet those bark mobs, that insect mob, drops a nick item too. So there's like seven different nick items that all use the same inventory icon. Are they already fighting? No, I guess they were just casting on us. Give me the lock chest. No! Necromancer Town. Fuck. And I think part of the reason why when I've played Skyrim recently, it just hasn't felt the same. Like as like, you know, back in the day, 2011, 2012, when I first played it. I think it's the music mods. Cause like every mod pack now uses like, you know, one of those big music mods. It adds, you know, a larger variety of music. But it all just doesn't feel. What was it? Is it contiguous? Is that the right word? Like it's just not all. Doesn't all flow together. It's all you can tell it's a different style of music. Whereas, you know, you hear Jeremy Soule music and you're like, oh shit, yeah, that's Jeremy Soule. Ooh, a storm member, nice. I really don't get that many of those. I think that's the second or third one I've gotten. No, single modded. Fuck. Yeah, whereas like when I'm playing Guild Wars, like I don't know, I don't listen to anything else other than either Guild Wars music or Jeremy Soule music. Yeah, like no, it doesn't matter how good music is. Like if it's good, I don't know, I could listen to it a million times over again. Just non-stop. Yeah, I really hope the VOD is watchable. There's definitely something wonky going on with it. Is that same Daliak boss again? Actually, I think it's a different one. Where's that group of two dwarves that come up here? Maybe I already killed them. I'm gonna try something really quick. Yeah, I think it's just under display. I hope this doesn't break anything. Ooh. Okay. There we go. Ooh, that's dark. My God. So yeah, I turned HDR off on my end. So does that? Yeah, they definitely didn't fix the stutter when I right click, but I might have to wait for the VOD. Oh, everybody lost HR except Gwen? How did you... I guess she had like an extra fallback or something. It might be... The flickering issue might be being caused by my mouse going off screen to a different screen, because I've noticed there's some weird jump that it does. And sometimes I'll move my mouse and it will just be on my side screen, one of my side screens. It might be because it's jumping back and forth between the side screen and the main screen that it's causing that flickering. Damn it, give me a locked chest. Q9. What's a horrible skin? No. Garbaggio. Yeah, I think that fixed the color issue too with the screen. For some reason, my OBS window, it looked like everything was a little red for some reason. It probably wasn't noticeable on, you know, unless you saw the difference between the two screens, but. What are you guys doing? Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell are Canthan guards doing over here? But it's a caravan guard. Like, you guys, are you guys time travelers or something? Just random time traveling NPCs in my game. I mean, I guess I am too, because I'm a Paragon in Prophecies, but you know, we're the main characters, so. I'm streaming. That only 4 hours? Yeah, I guess I won't do Ascalon Foothills because that'll just waste time. Because I could just, you know, come back and do this another time for Max Bin and do Ascalon Foothills another time. Alright, that's that. Anything? Oh, interesting. Okay, so the button that I use... Yeah, okay. The button I used to set up my my mute hotkey on my controller was the button you hold down to turn it off. And so it was just spamming it. Okay, well that was... Yeah, that was progress. That was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 areas done. Yeah, I'll probably do those 2 areas together, and then come over to Talmark Wilderness, and then do... Yeah, I guess I'll probably do Tears of the Fallen, and then go into one of these, and then just circle back, and then come do the other with a party of 8. And then I already did Reed Bog in the Falls. Actually, I missed a lot. I missed that big bit right there. Or I don't know, that's right. Yeah, you can train this way too. You can do Talmark, Black Curtain, Sagelands. Yeah, you can do all these areas with 8. Over to Tangleroot. How many areas is that? You know, I might just do these areas from like Sanctum K. Just do those in one swoop. And then do a train of Talmark, Black Curtain. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 areas too. That's not that big of a train. I could run a train on that. And I could run a train on the desert too. That sounds weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I remember these areas take a while though. Yeah, go back to the guild hall. Yeah, I really think I'm gonna turn HDR back on. Enable HDR. It's interesting, I can see it in OBS, but I can't... Okay, there we go, my screen came on. Oh yeah, it's definitely HDR. That's weird. 15 stance, Q12, double adrenaline gain for hammer. Do you want double adrenaline gain for hammer? Is that what you want? I don't have any hammers to mod. I do. I got armor pin on those. Yeah, I guess, you know, I'll do some more hoarding. Oh, I can't sell from that far away. Come on. I can't sell at all. Oh, mysticism 4. Wait, really? I guess I didn't realize you could get mysticism or of the dervish mods in prophecies. Because yeah, that's on an old school item. Oh well, if it was worth anything, it's gone. Oh yeah, and then I got another sup dom. I guess I'll keep it. I could definitely stick that on an alt. Now I gotta leave the guild hall so I can put stuff in storage. God, I hate that thing turned off. Toolbox turned off. You know, disabled toolbox features in the guild hall. I hate that. I mean, I kind of get it, because it's a PvP area. They did it. It's like I don't PvP. Why am I being affected? Shit, where do I stick this stuff? I guess in here. I gotta stick these Nick items on an alt. Ooh, that's right. Is there a rune trader here? I think there is, right? No, I guess there's not a rune trader here. Yeah, okay, so yeah, roll of parchments. Ooh, rolls of parchment, nice. Yeah, I'll reroll to the sin. Uh-oh. Nope, okay, there it goes. Yeah, my game has been very crashy. Especially loading into Great Temple of Balthazar. Actually, where is Nick? Nick? Where the hell is Nick? Wait, okay, he's over there on the island. He's collecting 5 per gift? Damn. I don't even have enough. Where's, yeah, that's right, rares over here. Ah, 190, that's cheap. Okay, I think I have to change to hard mode. So there's no mobs in here. I remember when I first heard about how to vanquish this area, like for factions characters, and somebody told me the reason, like that it was a reward for factions characters. I was like, no, that's not true. They definitely wouldn't do that. And then that was actually the reason why. Garbage. Okay. Where do I keep these things? Do I not have any? Mysterious? Okay. Oh, there they are. Keep them over there for some reason. I guess I have like a nick storage or consumable storage pane. Oh, there they are. Okie dokie. But yeah, that's gonna do it for the stream. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for hanging out, guys. And yeah, maybe there'll be some streams. I don't know. Depends on what I feel like playing. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Let's see. This normally doesn't go well when I want to find somebody to raid. Cause either I mean, I'm not against sending people to non-English speakers, but okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yep. All right, see you guys later. Bye bye.